Right then, a very good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We are back again, as you can see, East Midlands. It is a little bit windy today, but that's nice because it is blazing. So it's got a nice cool breeze. Right, let me get flight radar fired up. Let's have a look what we got going on. So it's Tuesday, so we're going to get the usual. We'll get the inbounds in from Edinburgh and Belfast. I think Reykjavik as well tonight. We've got a 777 inbound from Delhi, which is just over, almost over Rotterdam at the moment. I'm sure we're going to get something up from Leipzig as well. We've got the usual coming over from the States. We've got the 76 from New York, got the 76 from Philadelphia UPS. We've got the Aerologic this time, in from Cincinnati, 777. So they're already sort of halfway over the Atlantic at the moment. And then all the passenger stuff. Don't think there's any 74s due in or due out today. We've got the Yun Express as well. That's going to be coming in tonight about 8:30. Let's see where it is. Is it up? Ooh, maybe not. I don't know. Let's have a look. As you can see, very quiet on the DHL ramp this afternoon. It was similar last week, to be honest. Alright, let's have a look. East Midlands arrivals. Yeah, looks like we've got a 777 Aerologic coming in from Leipzig as well later on. Where is the Yun Express? Has it been cancelled? Oh no, it's live. Let's have a look. It is live. Let's have a look. Where is it on the map? That is delayed. It's delayed till 9:45, the Yun Express, which is not great, but it is what it is. Richard, how you doing? So I've got a bit of activity going on with that 76. Looks like they might be loading it up. Dylan, official Evo, how you doing? Again, a very warm welcome to everybody that's watching the stream. I just need to tighten that up a little bit. Arrivals wise, we've got a Ryanair just south of London at the moment. That's going to be in from Arrecife. But apart from that, not a lot. We have started a little bit later than usual. Last week I think I was streaming an hour already, I think it was, or thereabout. I think we started at 2 o'clock. So we are, oh no, it is 20+4 now, so we are a lot later than normal. I'll keep my eyes peeled to see if I can see anything going over the top. They are landing and taking off on 27 again today. So the DHL 777 from Delhi will be here at just after 5 o'clock. So we've got to wait about another 45 minutes for that one. Yeah, it is a bit windy, Richard, yeah. I think we've got the it might be the JCB helicopter inbound because the hangar door's open, and that's usually a sign. Hey Kevin, how you doing? Daniel, hello. How you doing? Watching from Dusseldorf. Again, good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully, not like last week, we won't have to pack up early because of the weather. It should stay nice and dry. So this is JCB's, is it M? Yeah, MJCBC. As in JCB, the diggers and the tractors. JC Bamford, or Bamford, I should say. They've got a little hangar here at East Midlands where they keep the helicopter and the private jet. They've got, you'll see the hangar when I follow the helicopter around. Yeah, it's all right for some, eh, Jack? How do your other half live? So this is JC Bamford's hangar, where they keep the jet and the helicopters. Oh, so there we go. The cargo door is open now. So you can see the second helicopter's inside the hangar. And also the jet as well. Well, we should have something nice going over the top soon, if I can see it. I think it's that, but if I can see, that's the other question. Where has it gone? There we go. Where's the contrail? There. Over the top now. Alaska Airlines 787-9 Dreamliner from Rome to Seattle. I'll try and catch it when it's going over this right at the top of me right at the moment, so I'll have a look to see if I can get it. Where is it? trying to keep it locked on. I'm actually looking into the, almost into the sun to the left of me, so it's very hot now. I'm not going to see. Very hard trying to catch that then. Especially the other way. With the sun right behind me. Oh. Just a bit of a blurry mess there. So this DHL that's on screen, let's have a look. Let me see what's on the ground right now, East Mids. There was a couple of 7.6s, so unless there's another one parked around the corner. Let me see what's on the ground. DHL 7.6. So there's actually two 7.6s on the ground. So the last one's around the corner or parked on a remote. DHLS and DHLR. Let's have a look. DHLS. So this one, so DHLS is showing it's going to Leipzig at 5 to 8. So if this is S, I would probably say, if you can make that out, I can't really tell if anyone can see what the reg is. Either S or R. So DHLS is going to Leipzig at 5 to 8. And DHLR so I think it's got unknown, that one, so that should be DHLS you're looking at right now, which will be going to Leipzig later on. Well, we have got that Ryanair on finals from Aero TV. that DHL 777's just passing Luton. So not very far away. FXTEL. I fly from here on Thursday. Very nice. Sadly, I'll be back at work on Thursday. So I think something's happened on the main. So I'm standing next to the main road, and I think something's gone on up by the lights by the racetrack, because the traffic is backed up all the way. I don't know what's gone on there. GMZR kids, EMA is my favourite airport. Yeah, we like East Mids as well. We like it for the cargo stuff. Just wish it was a little bit busier on the passenger side, but if you know, people like Lufthansa and KLM, they don't really service East Midlands, because Birmingham's, you know, it's only 40 minutes down the road, and you know, Manchester's probably what, another 40 minutes up north. It's a shame really. If passengers side would be a little bit more busier. You know, with the plans they've got for the airport over the next couple of years, expanding the cargo, it's only going to get busier. But again, very good afternoon to everybody watching. Thank you for the support, it's much appreciated. Also, we know it's sort of afternoons, East Midlands is a little bit quiet, but it'll soon ramp up later on when the cargo stuff starts coming in. So I just got a little PC-24, I think it is. Just landed and then disappeared over the little hump in the runway, which is just coming from Paris Le Bourget. No doubt it'll probably exit the runway to the left before we get to see it, maybe. We've got a TUI 737 that's pinging up, which is going out to Rhodes, which is just taxiing out now. This is Jetfly On Demand, PC-24. You can just see that TUI making its way down to 27. Lewis, how you doing? Alan Whitehurst, hello, how you doing? Yes, Lewis. Hopefully from East Midlands as well, but I think they are doing Birmingham, Manchester. I think Manchester's probably on the cards for Tunisia as well. They're always ever increasing their flying program. I don't want to turn around and follow it out because I'm conscious I'm just going to be looking almost into the sun. We'll give it another hour or so, and the sun starts moving around a bit more. I'll be able to follow them out. Look at the traffic backing up here now, look, all the way up to the island at the top, look. So something's happened up the road to the right of me. Oh yeah, the breeze is, yeah, Deborah, more than welcome. It's nice actually. Right, so the next arrival looks like it might be that DHL triple from Delhi. So it's just off to the southeast at the moment. I'll keep an eye on it and see if I can spot it and then follow it into land. just over Leicester at the moment. And you can see the DHL guys getting the equipment ready on the ramp. So it looks like it's going to park up right on the very end next to us. Can't see it as yet. Just wipe the lens a second to make sure there's nothing on. Right, it should be turning onto the localizer about now. What's that? Just over 2,500 feet. Still no sign of it. Oh yeah, I can see it turning on now, yeah. You might not be able to pick it up on the camera though, to be honest with you. You might be able to. Whoops. Where are we? It's just a little, faint little speck at the moment. can see the landing lights. You can, depending on what you're watching it on, you might be able to see it better than I can on the screen anyway. I don't want to zoom in too far because it's a bit heat hazy and it's a bit so he doesn't like looking into the hopefully it'll taxi all the way to the end. Fingers crossed. It has one against cancel livery, or sticker I should say. Just see the marshal there, bringing her onto stand. So that means come forward, keep straight. And then at some point you'll see him raise his arms up into a cross. There we go. And the cross means for the aircraft to stop. There you go. So the aircraft should be stopped. The nose gear should be stopped on the line. Jobby Jamashi, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in. Again, a very warm welcome. Good afternoon to everybody that's watching the stream. Appreciate the support. It will get a little bit busier a bit later on with some more cargo action. So there's a 2E737 MAX 8 heading off to Dalaman this afternoon. We've got a Jet 2 737 taxiing down Alpha now going to Palma. We've got a 2E MAX 8, not very far away, just gone over Leicester. It's going to be landing in from Kos. So obviously what will happen is, I've spoke about this loads of times on the stream, so when the aircraft comes on stand, as you can see the guys walking around there, they're going to put the chocks out, they're going to put the cones out, basically a cone on the end of each wing, in front of the engine usually, and at the rear of the aircraft, just to stop anybody that's going to be driving too close to the aircraft that might hit the wing. Not that it probably would because of how high it is, but it's just in case. And then what they'll do then, they'll come along, depending on how it's being loaded, if there's any cargo in the lower aft compartment, they'll take that out first. And they'll also take some out of the main deck at the back, obviously, as well. For weight and balance purposes, that's why they remove the lower aft cargo first. So obviously that means anything in the lower forward cargo compartment will be taken out last, along with anything in the main deck that's up the front of the aircraft, that'll come out last as well. Just to keep the aircraft nose safely planted on the ground. That Jet 2 737's made its way all the way down to the bottom to 27. It's just taxiing on now. So I'll spin round and get that just as it starts its takeoff roll. Oh, right hand wing dip down then. You can see it's a little bit windy. See the sun. I was going to try and see how it is, but you can see the sun is right there, so it's not great, is it? Now I'm not going to. And also one thing I remember about it, to be honest with you, I just want to say a massive hello to one of our Canadian subscribers over there in Edmonton. His name's Brennan. He's just started his path on his aviation career, and which could mean in the future he could be staring out the window of one of these. So very exciting times for Brennan, so congratulations for graduating. I wish you all the success in the world, and thanks for watching. We appreciate the support. So we have got 2E on finals now, inbound from Kos. So now you can see the rear lower cargo deck, sorry, cargo compartment door is open now. So just waiting for the loader. Right, now arrival wise, not a lot happening right now. Is this the flying school, is it? Yeah, East Mids Flying School in the Cessna 152 there. We've got the DHL 767 just off the southwest of Ireland. That's got a good, at least a good hour and 10 minutes to go. Yeah, hour and 20 minutes to go. Just having a runway inspection done at the moment. Let's have a look to see if anything's going over the top. Where are we? Nothing of note really that's looks like to be going over the top of us, that's come out of London or out of Europe anywhere. see they've only just got the split loader coming round, the high loader coming round for the back. So evening to Neilnidge and Spud the Jock watching tonight. Again, like I said earlier on, we have sort of hit that slow period in the evening at East Midlands. So this DHL 777 that's on the screen used to fly for China Cargo Airlines. First flight 20th of July 2010. I said when it flew for China Cargo Airlines. Then in 2022 August, DHL Air acquired it. So it's got GE90 110B1 engines, which can generate up to 110,000 pounds of thrust. Obviously the normal engine for these is the GE90 115s, which produce 115,000 pounds of thrust. it was designed exclusively for the 777, or the 777 family, I should say. Basil Brush, I certainly do. How you doing, Llewellyn? All right? Good to see you. It's been a long time. As you can see, it's a absolutely beautiful day here at East Midlands. Lovely and warm, nice breeze. So I'm hoping to try and catch anything going over the top. Well, we've got a little bit of downtime here at East Midlands. Excuse me. We've got another Alaska Airlines 787 on its way over the top of us soon, which has got up from Heathrow. Which is going to Seattle. See if I can spot that. Where is it? Llewellyn, thanks very much. That's very much appreciated. Thank you for that awesome donation. Thank you. That's very kind. Right, now where's this 787? Well, there it is. Let me see if I can get a spot there. There we go. Just going into the clouds. little cloud there, is it? Okay. Where is it? Got ya. So as I said, Alaskan Airlines 787-9 Dreamliner out of London Heathrow going to Seattle. What was that? 28, almost 29,000 feet. That's 787. We've got a Ryanair that's due in just south of Leicester, which will be in from Mercia. And we've got a Ryanair just been pushed back. Just make it out. Which is going to be taxiing out, which will be going out to Alicante this afternoon. think that was an EasyJet 320 Neo going to Belfast from Dalaman, 38,000 feet. So we've got a little Beach King Air 250 making its way down to 27. Not sure who owns this one. It's not applicable to everything all on the flight radar, but it's followed behind by that Ryanair going to Alicante. So that was obviously the King Air. So that Ryanair, as it was taxiing down Alpha, now it's turned off and it's come to a stop. So unless there's an issue with the taxiway down there in the heat, am I going to be able to see this? Probably not. That's too far. To the 2E78, literally over the top of me, going into Manchester from Chania. So we've got that Ryanair Mercia 737 Max 8200 on approach now. Zoom out a little bit because that heat haze is pretty bad, really, I think. WA fan, hello. Where do you park to get here? Basically, right there, mate. Very convenient. Obviously, as long as there's no festivals or anything going on. And they basically don't allow you to park on the road or on the side. Yeah, there's never been any issue parking there at all. Oh, so there is that Jet2 Alicante, Ryanair Alicante. He is making his way now to 27. Looks like it just dodged the. It pulled off Alpha, then gone back on. So I don't know if there's an issue with that little stretch of taxiway. We'll have to see, unless it had a little issue it's trying to sort out itself. Could possibly be the case. Let's have a look. So he's rolling now. See, again, directly into the sun, that's not going to do me any good, and you're not going to do you lot any good watching. Oh, let's get back on this, see what's going on. So they've emptied the rear lower cargo compartment. So they're closing the door, they're still emptying the main deck. We've got the Aero 777 just pinging up at Leipzig. It's actually just been pushed back, so that'll be taxiing out for departure. What's that, about an hour and 10 minutes. We've got the DHL 767 from New York, which is over Northern Ireland already. Which will be here in about 35 to 40 minutes. So as we're sort of waiting for things to happen, I'll give you a little bit of information about East Midlands Airport I've just found out. So East Midlands Airport in Castle Donington started as a decommissioned RAF base purchased by the local councils in 1964 for just £37,500, which was a hell of a lot of money back in 1964 though. Obviously today it's one of the biggest cargo hubs. It's the second biggest airport for cargo in the UK, saying that it moves over 580,000 tonnes of cargo. Obviously in World War II it was originally called RAF Castle Donington, built in 1943, and it was redeveloped as a civilian airport, and it was officially opened in 1965. So yeah, the original price tag was £37,500 in 1964, which I say was purchased by the councils, which roughly equates to £800,000 in today's money. And the runway has been extended multiple times. I believe it's about 9,500 feet long at the moment. So that's 2,893 meters. I did see, if anyone's got Facebook and you live locally, or well, if you don't live locally, on the EMA spotters page I noticed a post from somebody on there who's organising a trip into the DHL warehouse to have a look round. I think you just had to post your name or show your interest on the post, and they were going to pick out people from random. They've got some spaces available, which would be an absolute... I've actually been around the DHL warehouse, because a lot of people who've watched the stream before have heard me talk about my background is in cargo. I spent 20 years in cargo at Birmingham Airport, went to work overseas for 18 months still in cargo. But we handled for Lufthansa, and obviously DHL handled for Lufthansa here. So we had the opportunity to come up and have a look around the warehouse, go into the DHL control tower, which is there. So if anybody's interested, go on Facebook, search for, I think it's EMA Spotters Group. Join that, and then there is a post, I think from a guy called Tim. So if you're interested, get yourself on the post, and he's going to pick people out at random. Not sure whether you'll be able to go airside. I'm pretty sure you probably would. But it's very, very interesting to see from when they accept a package in from a customer and it gets brought in on the van, to go through all the processes to get into a container to go onto the aeroplane. Pat Galloway, yeah, it is mad, isn't it, how it's grown so big. Obviously, if DHL, didn't want to put a cargo warehouse here, then it'd be nothing, would it, today, really? Like I said before, we don't get the legacy carriers like the Lufthansas, the Air Frances, the KLMs, which is a shame. But like I said before, give it another couple of years, because the plan is, I don't know if anyone obviously seen the plan. So the plan is that hangar there, the JCB hangar, is going to go, and the aircraft parking, as you can see there now where the 777 is, the aircraft parking is going to go all the way down into the car park. So that car park obviously won't be there, so they're going to extend the aircraft parking all the way down. What would you get on there? Pay maybe another 1, 2, 3, maybe another 5 aircraft, maybe. I think the plans, if I remember, obviously if I'm wrong, let me know, but the plans are for most of these hangars to disappear and have more aircraft parking there. Likewise, down the very far end of the airport, where the One Air parks and the UPS parks, that's going to have more parking as well. So it's going to get a lot bigger. So obviously they must be projecting that they're going to have a lot more aircraft. Yeah, we did a stream a few weeks back, but it was like a 747 stream where we had some of the cargo looks come in, because they were taking some of the Formula 1 equipment or bringing it in, I can't remember which. And I think we had four or five 7.4s in on that stream, plus all the rest of the stuff. You know, we get 7.4s at Birmingham. I won't say every week, but I'd say, well, it depends on how much cargo's coming out of Hong Kong and China, I suppose. But we have the Silkway 7.4 that comes in from Baku, which I'd say is probably maybe once a week-ish. But we do have the Maersk Air triple freighter, or they've got the two that they've got in their fleet. They are constantly into Birmingham every day without fail. So I think they go Billund to China. I think it's Guangzhou. Then on the way back they stop off at Navoy, and then they do Navoy, Birmingham, and then Birmingham back to Billund, and it's on a constant rotation. So the one's taking off from Birmingham, going to Billund, the other one is landing into China, and it's constant rotation every single day. It's been like that for weeks and weeks and weeks now. So there must be a lot of cargo to come out of China, and that's a massive contract for Maersk. To have two brand new 777s and then go straight into a lucrative contract like that. And if anybody wants to follow, the registrations are OYMAD and OYMAC, Mac and Mad. See where they are now. So there's one probably already left Birmingham. It's already in Billund at this time of night usually. So they'll do a crew change, and then they'll go back off to China and then start the loop all over again. I believe there was a national 7.4 in here yesterday. I can't remember where it came in from, but I think it went out to Abu Dhabi. Obviously national 7.4s and anything national, they've got a 777 or a couple of 777s in their fleet. And you can't normally track them on flight radar. ADSB, I think you can, but flight radar you can't, because they've got a lot of contracts with the US government, so they don't show up on flight radar. You'll just see like a 744 and it'll be not applicable, just doesn't tell you where it's coming from, going to. So that's, if you ever do see that, it's more than likely it'll probably be a national 7.4. But we used to have them in Birmingham all the time as well. Obviously before Christmas it ramps up. We do get a few more 7.4 freighters in. So we've got Ryanair on the runway, max 8200, going out to Faro. It's just rolling now. So this is the high capacity 737, the 8200, so it's got 200 seats. Compared to the usual, I think it's 189. So if you've ever seen the side of a Max 8200, you'll notice they've got another door, another emergency exit, which they had to put in because of it having 200 seats. Oh, cheers, Pat. Thank you for that. I was just about to go on flight radar, see what was going on. Is that a 7.6? Let's have a look. Yep, 767. Nice. So the Aerologic's in the air as well. 737. So just over an hour and 10 minutes for that Aerologic triple. We didn't get an Aerologic last week, did we? We just got the normal yellow DHLs. The 767 from New York is south of the Isle of Man, just approaching Liverpool Bay. So that'll be here in about 35 minutes. I thought I heard something going over the top. Mind you, it would have been in the would have been kind of into the sun a little bit. Just had an American 777-300 out of Heathrow going to LA, but it's behind me and it would have been looking into the sun, so I was thinking of doing, I've been thinking about doing it for a long time, but I live at the end of the runway at Birmingham. Oh, it's 3-3 end. Oh, sorry, 1-5 end, I should say. And whenever I can't make it to the airport for whatever reason, or to here or Birmingham or wherever, I was thinking of doing like an over-the-top show, because we get a lot of stuff go over, especially in the mornings. A lot of stuff go over the top of Birmingham and sort of over the Honolly Beacon, the Honolly VOR, going into Heathrow. So I thought about doing something different. I'll try it out, see how I get on with it. But yeah, a little over the top stream, just to see if we can, obviously anything that's taking off at Birmingham, taking off 3-3, well, I'll be able to see it from the garden anyway. So I might try, I could try that next week. Son of Ham, good evening, or morning, should I say? How you doing? It's nice to see you back. How's South Africa today? Anything going over the top? Let's have a look. Nothing nothing really meaty enough to have a look at really. A couple of BA, one Embraer, one A320. What we want is a nice Cargolux 7.4 or a 380 or something, go over the top, going into coming out of Europe or going towards Europe. That's what we want. Garrett's Green Lane, yes, I know that very well. Very well, Kev. Literally up the road from me, that. Garrett's Green Lane. Yeah, I might try it, see what goes over. Obviously, it's got to be a clear day, of course, so I need to do it when it's a clear day. And I've got to be able to position the camera and be able to see. Because sometimes, obviously, anything going into London is going to be at an altitude that's not going to have a contrail, so I've got to be able to spot it. And I know I've run out in the garden loads of times just to have a look at what's gone over, and you got a BA triple or something. It's got the grey sort of bottom, or the blue bottom, and it's just, and anything American Airlines or United with the grey as well at the bottom, they are sometimes hard to spot, even if they're at like 20,000 feet. But yeah, I'll maybe next week, or if I can't get down an airport, I can just pack, set up in the garden and have a look, see what's going over. But yeah, that time in the morning between, I'd say, 5:30, 6 o'clock until about 9:30, 10. Well, it's pretty much constant, let's be honest, but that specific time in the morning, it's constant flow from America into Heathrow. And I'd say 60% of it would sort of go over Birmingham-ish. So it could be quite interesting. But I'll have a think about that one. See, all the good stuff that's going towards America is just going north of here, sort of over Sheffield. So I've had some wicked stuff come out of Amsterdam. Qatar Cargo 777 out of Amsterdam, gone over Sheffield and that, so we're a little bit too south really, aren't we, to catch anything like that. But we were lucky. I think we had a 7.4 a couple of weeks ago, was it? We had a 7.4 Cargolux or something going into Liège. So yeah, I think we were probably lucky with that one. Right, let me just stick the filter back on and see where everything is. So the DHL 767 has just gone over, just passed over Chester already. We've got a Ryanair in from Limoges. That's just approaching Leicester. We've got a Ryanair from Girona, just south of London. The Yun Express triple is showing 9:43 arrival. But like I said, I haven't got to pack up early tonight, hopefully, because there's not going to be any rain. So I'll be able to stay a little bit longer. Daniel, how you doing? Nice to see you. Oh, it could do, Pat. Yeah, that's a shout. We've got a little bit more cloud coming over though, unfortunately. Which way is it going? Yeah, I'll keep an eye out to see if there's any tankers going up. So it looks like the 777 is almost finished unloading. They've closed the main cargo door. Looks like they might have some bolt coming out of the rear, unless they finished that already while I've been chatting. No doubt they'll empty the, unless they've already done it as well while I've been chatting, empty the front lower cargo compartment. Looks like they might have done that already. Well, I'll see if I can spot that 767 when it gets a little bit closer. I'll see if I can try and follow it in. So next arrival then will be that Ryanair. The one that's in from Limoges. Is it Limoges? I think that's how you pronounce it, isn't it? I'll spin round and that gets a little bit closer. Wasn't there a 757 out of Geneva as well last Tuesday? We're going to get a... Let's have a look. Let's see if there's a departure on Geneva's flight radar. I'm sure it was Geneva. No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe that's not a regular service. I did find it strange last week, to be honest with you. No visual on it at the moment. I am looking, just gone over, is it Ilkeston? Not sure where that 76 is going to park. Probably down the bottom end somewhere. They haven't got any equipment. Well, there's always equipment out, but there's nothing staged ready I can see. Unless they're going to park it up down by the other 767 that's already here. And there's me chatting, looking at flight radar. There's that Limoges, Ryanair. Let's be honest, we don't really see them land anyway, do we? Not if they're on 27, unfortunately. Right, I can see, well, I just did see that 767. You're not gonna, I don't think you can better catch it on the camera. Where are we? Where is the? No, it's gone in that cloud. Oh, there you go. I can see it now. I'll zoom in when he gets a little bit closer. Emergency Videography UK. How often do we go live at East Midlands? Fairly often, to be honest with you. Well, we did last Tuesday. I was going to do yesterday, but I couldn't do it. In the end, something came up. I was going to do yesterday and today, but I couldn't do yesterday. But I do all this streaming around my my normal job, and I work 3 on 3 off, so it's basically in my days off, obviously. And we do like East Midlands, but it depends what day it is. Like Tuesdays and Thursdays are usually probably the better days for cargo, for the evenings. So, but yeah, we go to Birmingham a lot because Birmingham's our local airport. I just see that DHL turning onto the localizer now. But yeah, Birmingham's our local airport, but East Midlands, we love it because of all the cargo stuff we see. You know, we have been to other airports. We do Manchester a lot as well. South side of Manchester. Heathrow every now and then. We've done Edinburgh. We've done Lakenheath. Yeah, RAF Lakenheath. But like, East Midlands it's only 40 minutes up the road, 35 minutes up the road for me, so it's not a bad run really. I'm trying to, you know, try and do as many streams as I can this year, because I had a little bit of time off at the tail end of last year, beginning of this year with a knee injury. So that sidelined me for what? Got to be getting on to about 5 months. So I'm hoping to try and do as many as I can going forward. We shall see. Yeah, Lakenheath's a good one. You get a lot of views at Lakenheath, but you need to be able to stand on, if you've got a van, that's great. You can stand on top of the van if you've got a setup, and you can see over the fence. You need to be able to see over the fence at Lakenheath. That's the only issue, really. But Heathrow, Myrtle Avenue, it's always a good one, because Heathrow is probably one of the best airports in the world for spotting. It's just constant flow all day long, so there's never nothing to look at. But the only thing is with Myrtle Avenue, again, you don't actually see them touching down. So maybe in the future I'm looking at maybe getting some sort of some scaffolding. Yeah, scaffolding is probably the right word, but some sort of lightweight stuff I can put in the car. So if you ever go to Heathrow, you want to be able to catch them. You see them stacked up at Heathrow, don't you? 4 or 5 in the line, stacked up to land, and then being able to watch them actually touch down as well would be pretty good. But yeah, I might look into getting some sort of lightweight aluminium scaffolding platform I can stand on, just to get over that road at Heathrow, over the hedge. You can see them landing on 27 left, and then that will also help me at RAF Lakenheath as well. Right, so here is the DHL 767 from New York, JFK. So this DHL 767's first flight was 24th of June 2012, which operated for LAN Airlines down in South America. I think we might have seen this one last week, I'm not sure. It then went to TAM in South America in 2014, then LATAM 2016, obviously in South America again. And then 2021 to DHL Airways, and then 23 DHL Air. And it looks like they're going to be parking her down the bottom end. Hi Sarah, good evening, how are you? Yeah, very well, thanks, Sarah. We've got cotton wool clouds now. Started the left-hand turn. Oh yeah, when they what is it, fast takeoff Friday or something like that. Fast climb Friday, I think they call it, don't they? Oh, so here's the other 767. I knew it was parked up somewhere. Which one's this one? Is this DHL? What registration is that? Is that R or S? So it's been obviously towed over. Got a Ryanair 737 MAX 8. Just turned onto the localizer for 27. That'll be in from Girona in Spain. Bringing everybody back from their holiday in Lloret de Mar. So we've got DHLS, which is going to Leipzig at 7:55, and we've got DHLO, which is the one that just landed. Oops, sorry. Which is going to be going off to Brussels. So I don't know where this one's going. Oh, is this DHLR? No, that's DHLM. We'll soon see what the registration of this is when they bring it on stand. So these pushback tags are pretty cool because they actually pick up the front nose gear. They actually clamp around it and then lift the front of the aircraft up by the nose gear. And then they tow it round rather than a conventional tow bar tug. Obviously this is a tow bar-less tug. Okay, so this is DHL-R, okay. So DHL-R. So this is going to Leipzig. Oh, it's not departing till 11:30 tonight. We won't see that one. I thought there was going to be one on the ground still. And there's that Ryanair from Girona. So we could have two Aerologic 777s landing in very close to each other. I'm just going to check the times. So the one from Cincinnati is due at 7:27 and the one from Leipzig is due at 7:37. So within, give or take, within 10 minutes of each other, we're going to have two Aerologic 777s on the ground. So the DHL ramp's going to start filling up nicely. Oh, I've got an Emirates 777-300, which might be able to see that, might not. It has got a bit cloudy, probably not. That looks like it's going to go into Manchester. It looks like it'll be sort of coming over the top of us, or just behind me actually. But it might get caught in the cotton wool looking clouds above me now. Unfortunately, it's just gone past Leicester. Yeah, I think that's probably going to route a little bit too much to the southwest, unfortunately. So as one Ryanair taxis in, we've got another one taxiing out, which is going out to Riga. So the one in the front is taxiing out. The one in behind is the one that's just landed in from Girona. I'm just looking for that Emirates triple, but I think it's in the cloud. Looking at where it is on flight radar, it should be approaching, but yeah, it's going to be in that cloud, unfortunately. Damn it. That would have been nice. Yeah, it's literally right behind me now. Up in that cloud. Damn. Yeah, I can hear it as well. Terry, how you doing? So, apparently, took up most of the runway there. So the RAF 330s, I believe there's going to be maybe one based here. The end of July, I think around about the 26th, 27th. I think it leaves the Falkland Islands, I think on the 25th, and obviously goes to, is it Ascension Islands, and then Ascension Islands into East Mids. So it could be like the 27th, I think, for the first flight, around about that. Oops. So yeah, 27th or thereabout for the RAF 330 or 330s. I can't see them having, well, I don't know really, I can't see having more than one here, because the majority of them are going to go to Prestwick. All the refueling aircraft will be based up in Prestwick, I believe. So these are just going to be just for passenger flights. So I think they might only have one here. But obviously the C-17s and the A400s are going to Boscombe. So we shouldn't see any of them here. I'm surprised they haven't put any 330s into Birmingham, because I use Birmingham quite a lot. When they had runway issues before. Has anybody been obviously watching the football? I've just remembered that Argentina were playing Algeria. Kevin Berrick, I have to say good night. Thank you. See you on the next one. 2 AM here. Kevin, thanks very much, mate. Appreciate you tuning in. Thanks for the support. I just realised that Argentina were playing Algeria. I forgot about that. And sorry, Egypt. And Egypt were 2-0 up. 2-0 up against Argentina. And Argentina have come back and scored 3 goals at sort of the end of the match. "84 minutes." No, they scored on 79 minutes. 84 minutes and then 90 plus 3. Looks like they're going to win 3-2. What is that going over the top? Oh, I was just gonna. I knew I heard something. There was a typhoon just gone over the top at 14,000 feet. Couldn't see it. Might have been able to see that as well. I had it on, I had flight radar on East Midlands, didn't I? So I didn't see it. I heard something. I knew there was something going over the top. That's a shame. Maybe it'll come back over later. Many RTBs. Right, let's just put it back on East Midlands. So the Aerologic, the first one I think will arrive. The one will be from Cincinnati. Just got over the top of RAF Valley, over Anglesey. Just over Bangor. So that is not far away at all. The other Aerologic is over the Channel, heading towards Southend. Oh, I'm gutted to miss that typhoon now. If only I'd have had the flight radar on, show everything rather than just East Mids. It might have copped a look at that then. Well, it goes for the Litchfield corridor, doesn't it? So it's probably got to come back that way. So I'll keep an eye on it. It doesn't look it's heading to the Mach Loop, Pat, yeah. I wonder if it's on its own. It didn't sound like there was multiple. There's only one on flight radar, but it obviously could be a pair. Oh, it's only 14,000 feet as well. I think it's an EasyJet going into Belfast. I think it's a 320. I did look on flight radar. I'm sure it said 320. I'm sure it's the EasyJet. You could probably tell better than me. It's got any orange on it. Ooh. There it is. Yeah, I think it is that EasyJet, isn't it? Right over the top of me now. What's that? 38,000 feet. Gosh. From Nice. Okay, Pat. Yeah, I've got it on flight radar now. MDS 66 is the one, isn't it? It could be heading back because there's a typhoon. Looks like it's maybe heading back to Coningsby as well, so it could be going back to Bryce. So you could see it go over the top. We shall see. Nothing else really coming up from the south area. That's we've got a Qatar Dreamliner which is going into Mani, which could possibly route over the top of us, but we'll see when it gets a bit closer. Aerologic 777 just gone over the top of Wrexham. Right, just gone north of Stoke, or just past north of Stoke, I should say, at Aerologic 777. So what's that, about 10 minutes away? 15 minutes away. The other Aerologic is already over the UK, just gone over Harlow, sort of approaching St Albans. So quick succession. Where's the UPS as well? UPS has got to be far. There you go. UPS is over Ireland, halfway across Ireland at the moment. But then at some point we're going to have the cargo stuff getting up from Edinburgh. So what we got 767 from Edinburgh going to be getting up at 8:20. That's Maersk. And we'll have the the Belfast as well. Let's look at departure of Belfast. We've got the 767 of Maersk again, going to be getting up at just after 8 o'clock. And then again, just after 8 o'clock, about 20 past 8, we've got the 767 of DHL from Belfast into here. I think we might get a West Atlantic. I'll put my teeth back in. 737-800 as well. I sometimes think they're still on the racetrack up the road. Well, that Qatar, is it gonna catch it in the clouds again? Qatar Dreamliner going into Manchester is approaching up from the south as well. Again, that one might get caught in the clouds. We'll see. Where is it? No. No, I'm not going to be able to see that one. That's going to go into the clouds, unfortunately. Yeah, no, that's a no-go. We've got a Ryanair 737-800 that just pushed back. We should be taxiing out to 27, which will be going out to Palma, Mallorca this evening. Right then, oh, okay, there is the, let's see if I can get that. There. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. So this is the one that's going to be coming in from Cincinnati. So we'll be able to watch this turn in. So there we go, just turning on to the localizer. No wheels down just yet. Just getting itself established. There's the wheels. So this 777 freighter has been with Aerologic since it was new. October 2019. The 11th, to be precise, was its first flight. Gonna have a nice shine on it now as it exits the runway. Oops, sorry. Nice. I'm not sure where it's going to park. I think maybe, I'm just looking at what's been set up on the ramp over there. It could well be that it might go to the left of the 767, which is parked on the main ramp, and then the other one that comes in will be parked the other side maybe. They usually put the steps out ready to go straight on the aircraft, but there's nothing been put out up this part. So I suspect it'll park to the left of this 76 over there, but we'll see. It's just a Ryanair, don't worry. Look at that for a view. Absolutely beautiful. And big G90s. So this will probably have the 115s, the 115,000 pounds of torque. Sorry, thrust I should say, torque. 115,000 pounds of thrust each. Yeah, I thought it would park next to that 767. Such an awesome looking aeroplane. Oh, typhoon on its way back. I ain't missed it again, have I? Where? Okay, yeah, got it on flight radar. Let's have a look. It is still a little bit cloudy behind me, to be honest with you. So it's going to be coming up. Right, up the Lichfield. How fast is it going? 5:36. Okay, up the Lichfield corridor. So it's going to be behind me. Unfortunately, it's got the cloud still, so I'm probably not going to see it. We've got them cotton wool clouds, but looking like it's going to go. It might come straight over the top of me. So we might, we might catch it actually. I'll do my very best. Nearly there, yeah. It's a possibility, It's gonna come straight over the end of the runway, isn't it? Where I'm standing, so I should hopefully be able to see it. Fingers crossed. I gotta bring my A game for this one. Jack's usually the best at spotting all these kind of stuff going over the top. Johnny Coinstacks, how you doing? Was it a good game? I've seen the score. The Argentina came back from 2-0 down. Shocking result, shocking result. Right, okay, where is it? I can hear it. Let me see if I can see it. It's literally almost over the top of me. Where is it? Where is it? I can hear it. I can't even see it. What the heck? I cannot even see it. Mind you, it's going what, 540 mile an hour? I can hear it. Cannot even see the thing. Obviously, if I can't see it, I can't shine the camera on it. That's madness. That went over so quick, it's gone, look. Damn. Gone. It was literally over the top of me and I was looking everywhere, couldn't even see it. That's crazy. Oh, that's twice now we missed out on that. You know, if it had been a lot higher, we might have been able to see it, but 14,000 feet doing 537 miles an hour across the ground. And with it being a tornado as well, not tornado, a typhoon, sorry, grey. It just sort of blended in. You need one of them cameras that you can just find the heat source. Right, so the next 777 then, the one from Leipzig, is just on short finals. Where are they going to park that one? Oh, okay, yeah, I can see where they're going to park that one. Sort of in the middle. Such an awesome profile, look at that. Should turn right. Yep. Katie, good evening. How are you doing? Yep, it's the Aero TV Logic aeroplane. Looks like the tanker's on its way. Okay, Pat. Well, hopefully, fingers crossed, third time lucky, eh? Where is it? Let's have, oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's on its way, isn't it? Let's have a look. We shall see. Where are we? So the 767 Lima Sierra has pushed back, going out to Leipzig. Just see the tail over there. That tail right there. So we'll be seeing that departing very soon. We've got one of the 760s, the other one's going to Brussels as well. So this 777 was delivered new to Aerologic in December of 2009, 21st of December to be precise. 16.5 years old. Oh, and this has got G90 110s, so maybe the other one's got 110s as well. Could possibly be, Katie, you never know. Got the UPS 767 as well. That's just gone past Cheadle. So that'll be here in about, what, 10 minutes or so. We've got the 767 Farm Reykjavik, just south of Glasgow. We've got the Maersk Air 767 taken off from Belfast already. The Yun Express 777, which is late tonight. It's like just over an hour late, hour and 10 minutes late. That is approaching sort of Denmark. Well, Sweden at the moment, and it's going to be over the top of, looks like Copenhagen, maybe in about 25 minutes, half an hour. So in the grand scheme of things, not that far away. So he's just taxiing out. Stunning, isn't it? The yellow when the light hits it and the sun hits it at the right angle. Yes, Adam, what are you saying? Mason B, hello, welcome. Thanks for watching. Just watching the stream while having a pie and chips after work. Well, fair play. Put your feet up. Enjoy your pie and chips. Tanker's staying at 4. Nice one, Pat. Thanks for the updates. So the tanker's staying at 14,000. Let me see where it is now. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Oh, it's not that far away, is it? To be honest with you. So it's going to come straight over from sort of the aviation park, really, isn't it? The aero park sort of way. I'll see if I can spot it. Doesn't help with these bloody RF aeroplanes being grey, does it? But he's only doing 376 knots. Not like that Typhoon doing like 537. It's like, blinking you miss it, and it pretty much was. But yeah, hopefully we'll... Where's that? How far is that? 76? 76 has got quite a bit of way to go yet. UPS 767's just turning to the south. Looks like it's going to be going over Long Eaton. So that's not far away at all. Let's just leave it there for a minute. What is it? What's the reg? ZZ338 KC2 Voyager. They're not refueling the Typhoons over the North Sea. Fingers crossed we'll be able to see it. It's going to be to the north of me. Like I say, this is where you need Jack. Jack and his younger eyes. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's not going to be able to see it just yet. Is it going to interfere with that UPS arriving? I think it probably is, isn't it? Right, so I'm there and it is okay, so yeah. Right, so the 767's lined up, ready to go. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. So we got the 76 lined up, ready to go, and we've got that 330. Going to be going over the top. Is it rolling? Is it rolling? Yeah, it's going. We might be able to time this just right. Obviously, there's no guarantee I'm going to see that 330, but I know I'm practically blind, but Oi. see where it is. Okay, still a way out. I'm still alright for a minute. Where's it gone? There it is. Oh, right, let me see if I can concentrate on this 330. See where it is. The UPS 76 is on approach. What's it doing? 230. What's it doing? 380. 14,500 feet. It is quite north of here though, isn't it? It's just going over Nottingham. If I'm going to be, oh, there it is there. Oh, well, hang on. Let me see. Okay, right, 2 seconds. So, it's there. Somewhere. Oh, there it is. Oh, yes. Come on, come on. Zoom in. There we go. There we go. There it is. KC2 Voyager. Been on refueling mission all day over the, well, most of the day over the North Sea, refueling the Typhoons. Trying to keep it. Let me just zoom out, let me just change my position, hang on a second. There we go, come on. Wow, very nice. Very nice. Just in time for the UPS 767. Oh, that was all right. I didn't put the tripod quite as high as I normally put it, so I'm having to like crouch down just to, as I'm looking up in the air now, I'm having to crouch down at anything going over, so it's a bit awkward to try and keep it in the frame. Well, I hope that was all right. So UPS 767 in from Philadelphia. You can see the heat haze is slowly starting to wear off now. It's not as bad, which is great. Right, so this 767's just over 14 years old. First flight was 11th of April 2012 when it entered service straight with UPS it was built as a freighter. I think somebody had a motorbike for their birthday. British Airways, triple, yep, got it on flight radar. It's going to be just off. I should be able to see that because the clouds are pretty much gone. So fingers crossed. I'll see if I can pan around and grab that. Well, let's have a look. Not that one. Come off there. Let's put the filter back on. So the DHL 757 from Aberdeen is up en route. Nice to get a 75 tonight. That's due in at 8:44. We've got two 76s, one DHL approaching Bolton and the other from Belfast. That's approaching Liverpool, so we'll have them two in. The Yun Express is not far away from Copenhagen. That's about 40 minutes away, I think it is, that one. No, was it? 9 something actually. Actually 9:41. Hour and 40 minutes away. So they haven't really started offloading this properly, I don't think. Was it a 777-200 going to JFK? Right, let's have a look. I'll see. You'd think it'd be easy to spot with a dark blue underneath, wouldn't you? It's just finding the right direction. I can hear it. I'm sure I can. Where is it now? Right, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Right, it's almost directly south of me now. So it is a little way off. I can definitely hear it. It's behind me. Where is it? Can't even see it. And it's literally behind me and gone past. No. No. Sorry about that, can't see that one. Danielle, hello again. Massive good evening to everybody that's watching. Appreciate the support, thanks very much. We've got 164 likes on the stream, so thank you for that. It's very much appreciated. Support is amazing as usual. And we've had quite a few more subscribers as well, so thank you for subscribing to the channel, and hello and welcome if you're a new subscriber. Again, we really do appreciate the support. That other 767 from Belfast, the DHL one's not due to take off there for another 20 minutes. But it's not that far, is it, from Belfast, let's be honest. What, 40 minutes? So the 767 that's coming down from Reykjavik, which is not very far away, which is DHL M, is just under 31 and a half years old. It's had it's been through a few airlines. It was first flight was 14th of February 1995, where it flew for an airline called it says GCAS here, but I think that might be I don't know if that's a leasing company, or was GCAS an airline back in 1995? An Irish airline, was registered in Ireland. EICMD was the first reg. And then it went in 1996, it went all the way to Vietnam and was flying for Vietnam Airlines up until 2004, where it went to first choice. We all remember first choice. Well, I do, showing my age. A few other members on other watchers on here will probably remember first choice, which then obviously went to Thomson Airways in 2008. It was stored for a while, and then it went to Blue Panorama Airlines in 2014, and had a short spell with Kalita Air in 2016, where it was leased from DHL. And then it finally went into the DHL livery, and it started flying with DHL in 2022. So just under 31 and a half years old. So got a Ryanair just turning Onto the localizer, inbound from Malaga, just a normal 737-800 NG. So that 767 from Reykjavik is just north, approaching Ilkeston. So this is the Ryanair. You might be able to make out the landing lights. There we go. Ryanair from Malaga. Just got the 767 of Maersk just taxiing for takeoff at Edinburgh. That's nice as the sun catches it on the turn off from the runway. Right, where's that 767? Just about to turn on. Oh yeah, there we go. I can see it. Let's see if I can zoom in on it. Where is it? Just up there. Can I see it? It's just a little grey speck at the moment. No. No, lost it. Oh, Pat, thanks ever so much. Welcome to members. Appreciate support, Pat. Thank you very, very much for that. It's very kind of you. Oh, I've lost it again. Can't see it. Is it on the localizer? Just turning on now. Got that very faint cloud out there, which is sort of hiding everything as it turns in. Well, just see the landing lights now. The DHL 767 from Belfast is taxiing at Belfast. So we've still got quite a few cargo aircraft to come in. Yeah, thanks, Pat. Look forward to seeing you in the stream. We're in the chat, I should say. Bosh, that looks a bit heavy. It is still a bit windy. Oops, sorry folks. Just going to check the battery on that there. Just... So yeah, this is an old one, this one. What did I say? Just under 31.5 years old. Been around the block, this one. Not sure where it's going to park, maybe down where the other 767 got pushed back from earlier on, I think. Oh, maybe not. Where's it going to go? Next to the Aerologic, maybe? Next to the other 767. So we've got the Maersk 767 now. The one over from Belfast, that's on the approach now. We've also got a Jet 2 737 just gone over Leicester, which will be landing in from Chania. The Yun Express triples blasted its way past Copenhagen. Right then, so this 767, obviously just coming from Belfast for Maersk, is blimey, this one's 39.9 years old, so almost 40 years old, this one. Started its life out flying for Air New Zealand in 1986. So you can imagine the trips this has done. Across the Pacific, no doubt, probably. But obviously then it was a passenger aircraft. It got converted to a freighter in 2006 and it went flying for Star Air Freight. But coincidentally, in 2004, it was withdrawn from service from Air New Zealand, so it sat for a while, for a couple of years. And then Star Air Freight got hold of it, converted it to a freighter, so 2006, and then 2022 was eventually sort of handed over to Maersk Air Cargo. Still keeping the same registration, but nearly 40 years old. That's crazy. Wonder how many years it's got left in it. Probably a lot. Don't know. Damn. Let's have a look. So the Jet 2 737 is just turning onto the localizer now. That's 757. Very nice set. I love a 757. That's yeah, gone past Manchester already. Sort of heading towards Ashbourne area, north of Derby. So that's not very far away. Yun Express, north of Hamburg, shall I say. That'll be here in about an hour, I think it is, just over. Oops. So we've got two more 76s due, the one from Belfast, the one from Edinburgh. We've got a West Atlantic 73 up at Belfast as well. So it looks like they're loading up this Aerologic to go out. And they're unloading the 76 now. Let's see if we've got anything else departing. Whoa, we're going to be here. That's gone, that's gone, that's gone. 767 to Brussels going at just after 9 o'clock, 9:15. Then we've got the Aerologic, which I take it as coming from Leipzig, I think it was, Lima November. That's going to Cincinnati at 10 to 10. And the one that's come from, where's it come from? Cincinnati. That looks like it's going to Leipzig in the morning, early hours of the morning. I was looking at the weather for the next few days. It's like Thursday is supposed to be 31 degrees again. Holy moly. Here anyway. What's it doing at Birmingham? Yeah, tomorrow 31, Thursday 31, Friday 32 degrees in Birmingham when I'm going to be at work. on the ramp at the airport, absolutely baking. Oh my days, I'm not looking forward to that. "32 degrees, whoa." I did read that it was going to start warming up again. Oh, is it? Here's the Jet 2, red and silver, in from, what was it, Chania, wasn't it? See, it's nice and cool now. The heat haze is pretty much almost gone. Right, let's blast over to that. Let's see what's going on with that one. So got a little RVL Aviation Cessna 406 just turning onto finals, inbound from Guernsey. Probably not going to see much of this once it lands. It'll probably maybe taxi off. Before it comes over the hump of the runway. The 757 is just doing its base leg now. I'm just trying to see if I can find it out there somewhere. No, can't see it as yet. Oh yeah, I can just about see it now. I can see the yellow shining off the sun. But whether I'll be able to spot it on the camera is another question again. I'd like to think. So you could probably see it more than I can. It's very difficult to see. Obviously it blurs out, doesn't it? The camera doesn't like the grey, it just blurs into a bit of a mess. But see, I'll grab it when it's closer. Okay, Pat. Well, thank you again. Do appreciate your support, and I hope to see you on the next one. That'll be next week, no doubt. What am I working next week? I'm working, so today's Tuesday, I'm off tomorrow, Wednesday. So working Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, I'm off. So, could be a stream on Sunday. Don't know where yet. We will have to see. Not sure about Monday. I don't think a lot happens here on a Monday. Obviously, if I'm wrong, let me know. I know the Etihad 777 comes in on a Monday evening, but I don't think there's a lot of cargo, because I looked yesterday and there wasn't a lot of DHL stuff coming in on Monday, so I don't think I'll do here on Monday. I'm not sure about Sunday, to be honest with you. I may go somewhere else on Sunday. Well, we'll see. We shall see. But it'll probably be a might be a Sunday morning stream on. But I'll see what's going on. See where we can go. Right, where is it? See, he doesn't like it, does he? Doesn't like it. Struggles. There we go. Come on. Yeah, I know Wednesdays can be a bit hit and miss, but it's Tuesdays and Thursdays, you're right. So it definitely won't be here Monday anyway. And I don't think Sunday, to be honest with you. I don't know what happens on a. So I'll have to have a look into what happens on a Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening. Might get some 7.4s in. Might get some 1Airs in. I don't know. I'll have a look. I'll have a look at last Sunday and just try and gauge it. If it'll be the same, I don't know, but you never know. I might be back here on Sunday. Here it is. You know, the police would make so much money if they set up a camera here, catching all these speeding bikers. I think they're still on the racetrack. Not that I've got anything against bikers, but blimey, some of them rip through this road like there's no business. You sometimes wonder why bikers have accidents. But then most of the time it's not them, is it? It's everybody else on the road. But when they drive around, they absolutely fly down this road. Right, I'll leave it right there. I'm not gonna look directly at it because I think the lights will then start freaking it out. Just keep it just off to the right. Right, where are they going to park this? I wonder. Right, so this 757, their background on this one is 37.5 years old. Started its life with British Airways in 1989. It's had the same registration since 1989, but it went over to Caledonian. So it must have been painted in the Caledonian colours. Remember them, Caledonian? In 89. Actually went to BA and then literally went to Caledonian like 2 weeks later. And then went back to British Airways in 1990. And then converted to a freighter in 2002 when DHL Air got hold of it. And then he had a little spell. Let me just get this a minute. Is it Tasmanian Cargo Airlines in 2010? And then came back to DHL in 2011. So, I'm going to park it up next to this triple on the end. I can see the steps getting ready. Oh, look at that. That's absolutely beautiful, that. Absolutely so overpowered. the 757. Got them Rolls Royce RB211s. Got the colour on that in the sun. That's so nice. Oh, so he just stopped. What's he waiting for? Waiting for the marshaller? J-Ro, how you doing? Nice to see you. Pat, take care of yourself again. Thanks for joining members. Appreciate the support. Hope to see you again soon. Have a great rest of the evening. Gives us an opportunity to get a nice side on. Was waiting for the marshaller. So we've got two more 767s and then a 737 of West Atlantic. And I'm hoping to be here for the Yun Express freighter as well, which will probably be the last one from me. Due at about 9:40, so I'm hoping it's not going to get, the sunset's not going to be till 9:30, so hopefully that should be the last one, which will be not a bad for a last aircraft. Oh, there we go, on the move. Got the marshaller now. Look at the colours on that. I'm looking on the iPad, it looks so nice. Taxiing next to that Aerologic. Oh, there's a DHL truck. Somebody's got a horn. So it started to fill up nicely. Remember when we got, well, if anybody's been watching since the beginning, when we got here, there was only one 767 I could see. The other one was parked over on a remote. And we're filled up nicely, look. There's all the packages going past. Daniel, hello again. Zoom on the logic. Okay. So next arrival then will be the Maersk Air Cargo 767 down from Edinburgh, and then followed behind by the 767 of DHL over from Belfast. Yun Express is just north of Amsterdam. I'll spin round in a second when that gets a little bit closer. Come on. Here we go. Hi Paul, good evening, how you doing? Johnny Scott, good evening, how you doing? Right, so this 767 is 37, just over 37 years old. This has had a lot of airlines, this one. This has been, like I say, this has been round the block, this. Started with Britannia Airways, you remember them? 1989, they went to TACA, back to Britannia, Air Europa, XL Airways, Nigeria Airways, back to XL, Air Atlantic Europe, back to XL, and then Star Air Freight converted to a freighter in 2005, and then 2025 and went to Maersk Air Cargo. So this has flown around a lot. 2002 Nigeria Airways, damn. Right, so that was in from Edinburgh. We've got a DHL 767 landing now, coming in from Belfast. So this one's almost 14 years old. Delivered to DHL Air, where it was stored for a little while, 2012. And then 2013 went to Atlas Air. So it was re-registered as an American registration, went to Atlas, then went flying for Polar Air Cargo under the same reg, and then 2023 came back to DHL. Yeah, good old Britannia. Alright, so next then we've got the all white livery of West Atlantic in their 737-400 that's come over from Belfast. And then possibly it looks to be the last aircraft then will be the Yun Express 777, which hopefully the light will stay for. And the sun is going down, it's going to set about past, so I think we'll be alright. So I've just had the 767 push back. Is this the one going to Brussels? Yes, it is, yep. So that'll be going off to Brussels. So they're just pushing him out the way, so he's just holding. And then no doubt he'll probably come straight onto the stand that they've just pushed this off from. Has he not pushed him back far enough? Is he still going back? Yeah, back a bit further, boys. There we go, just enough room for that other 7.6 to get past now. Oof, a lot of smoke there. Stephen, how you doing? Good evening. Hope you're well. So we're just waiting for one more plane to arrive, which is the UN Express 777 from Tianjin, or Tianjin. I don't think there's anything else. So, late night flight out to Malaga here for Ryanair. So I've got the Ryanair off to Malaga rolling now. So as you can see, the 767 of DHL's lined up going to Brussels. Oops, sorry folks. Right then, Yun Express triples north of London. So about 20 minutes. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it, Adam? Obviously, I doubt it was full, but I don't know, maybe it was. Am I going to get that? Where is it gone? Where is it? There. Can I see that? Can I see that? Where is it? There. No. No is the answer. You should be able to see it. The sun's shining off it. I can't see it on the monitor, to be honest with you. And that's what I've got to look at. It's only a little BA Airbus. So it looks like we're going to have a Ryanair 737 in from Barcelona first, and then it will be the 777 freighter of Yun Express, operated by Central Airlines, in that really cool livery. We like that one. And then that'll be it for me. Hopefully we might just get away with the light. The sun is going down. Let's see if I can get a nice. Nice sunset. Oh, what's that? What is that? What is that? It's a bit far away. Where are we? Where's it gone? Whoa, 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 whoa. Can we see it? Oh, zoom out a little bit. Bit far away, mind. Oh, very far away. Nice contrail though. What is that? Without looking at, I can't look at fly radar because it's the other side of the tripod. Let me leave it there. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find out what it is. It's going to go off the the screen in a sec, but oh, could it be a 2E Max? Possibly. Where's it gone? The contrail a lot bigger. I think it's too far away, really, isn't it? If I can get it on the screen, it would help, wouldn't it? Where is it? You're not going to tell what that is, are you? That's sort of fully zoomed in. I think it's a 2E Max. Looks to be, maybe. From flight radar, but yeah, there's not much point. Because how far away is it? Look at that. It's very far away. Yeah, 38,000 feet. Palmer to Glasgow, I think that's how that was. But you get the idea. Okay, it is so far away. Even to get a little bit of it. Alright, come on 777, where are you? Approaching Northampton. Come on, put your foot down, let's go. So about 15 minutes or so for that Yon Express triple. And then the road went quiet. All of a sudden, thank the Lord. Oh, what's that? Hang on, bosh. Another 2E78, let's have a look. If it's wet. This one's a little bit closer. Two 78 from Reyes. No, 73, sorry. I think it is. 737-800 from Reyes. I think it was going to, I didn't quite see, but I think it was Glasgow or somewhere like that maybe. That's full zoom as it stands. Nice. Right, so Ryanair is just on the just turned onto the localizer. Just sees landing light just come on. There we go. I just won't look right at it. Come on. There we go. I'll leave it there for a sec. So the sun has gone down now, so the light's going to start fading pretty quickly, I think. But should be just enough. Vexia, hello. Welcome to the stream. So you live not just down the road from us? All right, yeah, I've got a scanner, but I haven't got it out today, I forgot. Right, so a few minutes time, the Yun Express triple will be turning on to the approach. And like I say, that will be the last plane from me today. So before that comes in, I just want to say a massive thank you to everybody that's tuned in to the stream today. Your support is absolutely amazing. Thank you to Basil Brush, Llewellyn, for the £10 super chat, and to Pat for joining members, and thanks everyone for hitting the thumbs up button. That really helps the algorithms out for YouTube, and everybody that's subscribed to the channel. We've got quite a few new subscribers, so thank you for that. Hello and welcome. I should be back here next week, maybe Sunday. We'll see. Definitely not Monday, because not much really happens on a Monday, I don't think. But maybe Sunday. I'll see what goes on. But there probably should be a stream on Sunday at some point. Probably not from here. I'll see where I can go. I can just see the lights of that triple now. It is over an hour late today, so it should have already been in at about 8:30. Zoom it out. Plaster and Veins, how you doing? After this plane lands, unfortunately, I'll be going off. I'm gonna get it taxiing off, and as soon as it taxis off and turns left to go up to the other end, I'll be finishing up then. I've been on for what? What's it say on the old iPad? 5.5 hours as it stands right now. Well, 5 hours 25. So yeah, this will be the last one. I've got a pack away, which is going to take me, I'm going to speed pack away. Take me about 10 minutes to pack away, then I got a 40-minute trip down the motorway back to Birmingham. So again, appreciate everybody's support today. I don't look right at it because the focus has a problem with the landing lights most of the time. Look at that. That's absolutely beautiful. That can't beat it. The front end shot of a 777, can you? Oh, plastering veins, thank you very, very much for that. That's very kind of you. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Absolutely awesome livery. Look at that. Probably one of my favourite liveries on a 777 freighter. There we go. Absolutely awesome. I'll leave with a little shot there of the tower in it. Again, thanks ever much for your support. Much appreciated as always. And like I say, the next stream will probably be on Sunday. Not sure where or what time. Maybe an early morning Sunday. When I say early morning, I mean very early morning. Unfortunately, I like to try and get some of the departures at one of the airports. If not, it might be a Sunday afternoon. I'll see what's going on here on Sunday. I'll have a look at last Sunday's arrivals and departures and just sort of think about what's happening here. But maybe here, maybe at a different airport on Sunday. But thanks again, everybody, for watching. I really do appreciate everybody's support. However, that's subscribing to the channel, hitting the thumbs up, sending super chats. It is amazing support. So thank you once again. Have a great rest of the evening. What's left of it, it's like 9:45, and I'll see you in a few days. Thanks again, everybody, and good evening.